Oh, don't forget. Change the. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Huh. All right. Where were we? I want to get this finished off. Where is... Alright. Yeah, let's go... Okay, so we're gonna need... I've got none. So I need... What? 3, 4? 2, 3... No, that's good on those. I need a logic memory. And a couple logic IOs. Oh. Three is good enough to start with. Oh, nope, drop you. Alright. You go there. Alright, automating the furnace. You know what? I think it might be a good idea. Whoa. Let's grab a couple more. Frames. Sheets. That'll give me some room. Now I want to set up this memory. Alright, this memory is going to be set here. And we're going to have... Nope. Alright, this one right here. Alright, so we go to this video.
And the memory was there, yeah. So, let's do the exact same thing. We need the, not the reader, we need the reader, we need the, not the writer, we need the reader, so we have a logic reader and the memory. And then we do the exact same thing. We need to find the logic math. We need 3 of the math units. and then the two writer this time. And somewhere. Let's see. And then we just cable it all the way up like we did before. And there we go. We have the second set of logic up, and like we did before, we do the exact same thing except for temperature this time. So we have a logic reader temp. I'm just going to write temp. We have a temp set point, and let's give that a value. Let's say we want 1000 degrees in the furnace. And then we have our math unit, and this is temp sub. We have math unit temp div and math unit temp multiply. And then we do the exact same thing. We have a reader that reads the furnace. Let's see, furnace, and of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature. It's now 1697 degrees in the furnace. And then we go here.
Okay, you're gonna have to wait a minute.
On 1, the pressure sub, and the memory on number 2. And then over here is of course again going to take the previous one. So this one, pressure divide. So we're going to read logic math pressure divide, and then on the second input we are just grabbing that memory with -1. So logic memory -1, and of course
wait,
we call it
what?
multiply. So it's going to multiply, and this will show
that's
the
right.
exact same value as this, except it's inverted.
No, that's right.
From positive to negative,
Setting.
or from negative to positive. Doesn't matter. And then we can start to set this up. So obviously logic reader pressure, probably not a huge surprise that this should read the furnace and then the pressure. If I can find it, pressure. There we go. And then all of these ships going up here are set up so that they kind of work from the previous
Pretty
ones.
sure I think I need
So
two
this
logic
guy,
writers.
which we call the pressure sub, is going to do a subtract, and it's going to read the previous two. So it's going to read on the first one, we'll read logic memory pressure set point. So logic memory pressure set point, and then the second input is the reader. So logic
perfect.
logic reader pressure. There we go. So I can now turn this on. Let me turn this on as well. Is it 0 in there? I guess so. So this will now give you some kind of number, positive or negative, depending on what the furnace is doing. Currently the pressure is 0 and the wanted pressure is 1000, so it's going to say 1000 because it's only doing one minus the other. And it doesn't actually matter much if you mix these up and like this one over there and that one over there.
Logic writer temp. Oh, it's
the
not.
Next one is
it's not on the same.
like before. Just going to go from the previous one and then this memory chip here. So we'll do input on this one should then be the previous one, which is logic math pressure.
There we go.
Sub. So we find logic math pressure sub.
There we go. Temp reader.
We want to divide.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I
100.
need. 2 more logic.
So we find the logic
2 more memory
100.
units.
So this has now just taken this value and divided it by 100, and that gives us 10. So here the order is obviously kind of important. You can't do 100 divided by the memory. It has to be the math unit. It has to be the math unit divided by 100. So math unit on 1, the pressure sub, and the memory on number 2. And then over here is of course again going to take the previous one. So this one, pressure divide. So we're going to read logic, math, pressure, divide. And then on the second input, we are just grabbing that memory with -1. So
I only
logic memory -1.
printed 1.
And of course, we called it a multiply. So it's going to
Let's
multiply.
go get another.
And this will show the exact same
Pretty
value
sure
as
I
this,
thought I
except it's
was able to get 2
inverted,
of them.
either from positive to negative or from negative to positive. Doesn't matter. And then for our logic writers, we have 2 of them, and so the one of them is going to read this one showing the negative one. The other should then show the positive one. So any of these 2, so 1 for that one and 1 for that one. Doesn't matter which order, but let's do this one and do logic, math, pressure, multiply. And that's this one, so that's the negative one. And now, let's see, and then we do the other one is logic, math, divide. So that's the second one here. It's showing the positive value. And then which device these are going to output to, you'll have to use your brain a little bit depending on how the setup is looking at your end. But just think about it. My pressure in my furnace is now 0 and I want 1000. So which pump is going to get the positive value? And which pump is going to get the negative value? And I'll tell you, it will be either the waste in or the waste out.
Input is
these are the pumps controlling the pressure, so it's one of these 2, and then you just use your brain. So this one is reading the negative value, and my pressure is low. Wait a minute. So this guy will have to write to the output one because
subtract.
It shouldn't be on at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
So.
Well, this is divide anyways.
Out, yep. And then we go to settings.
So I need the tip reader, and I'm gonna sub something and divide. Okay, this is divide.
The pump setting here on the waste out.
-1.
Fine. The pump knows that.
And what is this?
Means,
temp -1, temp.
Pump 0. So it's fine. This guy is then reading the positive value, so 10.
Yeah, come on, pick it up. I'm already past this point.
Have to do the waste in pump. So we do, let's see, that's the wrong pin.
Already past this point. Come on now.
Waste in, yeah. And setting, and we turn it on. And this is now pumping 10, and you can see, yeah, the number is changing. So this is now, should be controlling the pressure in the furnace to 1 MPa.
Simple logic. What?
Yeah. I think that looks pretty
that's
well.
Right.
He's doing a good job. And 1, we have, yeah. Yeah, it's not perfect, and it's not going to always be super fast, but it's gonna work.
Who is sending me messages?
Next step is then to set up the exact same thing, but for the temperature. So we'll place a logic. We need an IO. We'll do it the exact same.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. All right.
Yeah. Kinda.
All right. Here we go.
The locker. Let's see.
Yeah, move your locker out of the way.
Locker gone.
Okay.
And memory was there, yeah. So let's do the exact same thing. We need not the reader, we need not the writer, we need the reader. So we have a logic reader and the memory. And then we do the exact same thing. We need to find the logic math. We need 3 of the math units. And then the 2 writer this time. And this where. Let's see. And then
oh, we got decayed food. That's
we just cable
no
it
good.
all the way up like we did before. And there we go. We have the second set of logic up, and like we did before, we do the exact same thing except for temperature this time. So we have a logic reader temp. I'm just going to write temp. We have a temp set point, and let's give that a value. Let's say we want 1000 degrees in the furnace. And then we have our math unit, and this is temp sub. We have math unit temp div and math unit temp multiply. And then we do the exact same thing. We have a reader that reads the furnace. Let's see, furnace, and of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature.
Multiply.
It's now 1697 degrees in
temp divide.
furnace.
Okay, whoa. Slow down here.
And
slow down here.
Then we go here and then we do the exact same thing. We have a reader that reads the furnace. Let's see, furnace, and of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature.
Oh.
It's now 1697 degrees in the furnace.
Wait, what?
And
oh, okay, I get it.
Here, and this again should read the 2 previous. So this is logic memory temp setpoint and logic reader temp. So we do logic reader temp and logic memory temp setpoint, and then we do subtract.
Okay, so should read the
And
furnace.
it's currently saying 697, and because I did it in reverse order, it's positive. Doesn't matter, we're going to need both of them anyway. And then we do the next one, which is our divide. Here's the only one where the order
come on,
matters. So we
hurry
find
up, get
logic
there.
Math.
Temperature,
Sub.
always the
Yep,
last
that's this
one.
And then we do the exact same thing.
All
we
right.
have a reader that reads the furnace. Let's see, furnace,
read the
and
furnace.
of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature.
Okay, that.
It's now 1697
And you're going to take
degrees in the furnace.
this math unit.
And then we go here, and this again should read the 2 previous. So this is logic memory temp setpoint and logic reader temp. So we do logic reader
logic
temp
memory.
Logic memory temp setpoint, and then we do subtract.
Wait, what?
And it's currently saying 697, and because I did it in reverse order, it's positive. Doesn't matter, we're going to need both of them anyway.
Temp
And then we do the next one, which
Oh,
is
hold on,
our
slow
divide.
down, slow down, man.
Here's the
Slow
only
down.
one where the order matters.
I got logic
So we find
memory.
logic, math,
And I need temp
sub.
reader.
Yeah, that's this one.
And you do what with it? You
then
subtract it? It is 1080. Huh.
And then we do the exact same thing. We have a reader that reads the
That reads the furnace.
Let's see, furnace, and of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature. It's now 1697 degrees in the furnace.
Subtracts them.
And then
Okay,
we
743.
go here, and this again should read the two previous. So this is logic memory temp setpoint and logic reader temp. So we do logic reader temp and logic memory temp setpoint, and then we do subtract, and it's currently saying 697, and because I did it in reverse order it's positive. Doesn't matter, we're going to need both of them anyway. And then we do the next one, which is our divide. Here's the only one where the order
So it's going to
matters.
read
So we
temp
find
sub.
logic, math, temp sub. Yeah, that's this one. And then on second input we grab the logic memory 100 again.
100.
So we find logic memory 100
and divide.
and then we do divide.
And I get a negative number.
Divide. So that's just the same value as here, divided by 100.
Okay, this
Pretty
is
simple.
going to take temp divide.
And then, of course, we continue. This is logic temp divide, so this guy needs to read logic math temp divide, and then on second input, just the -1. So we do logic memory -1, that's this guy, and we do multiply.
Multiply. Gotcha.
So that's the same value as before, except it's now
And you're
a
gonna
negative
take
sign there as well. And again,
temp
two writers, that's going to read one with the
multiply,
negative and one with the positive. So we find
and you're going to
logic, math,
all right, hold that thought.
divide.
Yeah, hold that thought. Let me do something here real quick. First, I have to pump heat. And pump cold. We're at 831, and it's just sitting there. 831, that's pretty good. That it just sits there. It's not cooling or heating. Alright, so that means, yeah, I need another. Logic writer, and you are going to come here. And you are gonna heat, right, cold, right, right, cold. Alright, from the multiply. Okay, you need to take the temp divide. And what are you doing? You're multiplying by -1. And you're going to multiply, and you're going to get the exact opposite. So you are going to read from temp divide. Well, you're already set there. In pressure, you're going to read out to the, what did I label that? Pump heat, pump cold, setting. And you are taking from T multiply temp divide, and you're going to go out to the cold, pump cold, setting, and you should work. And yep, we turn you on, turn you on, turn you on. Okay. What are you set at? You're set at 100. And you are set at 762. Interesting. Pump cold. Ah, you're also pump cold. So that means you need to go pump heat. Variable is setting. Now you're good. So now this should be cooling off. Yay. Okay, so let's reverse you. And you're going to write out to pump cold. Wait a minute. What?
And logic, math, temp, multiply. So that's reading divide, that's reading multiply. Yep. And then we need to figure out which pumps these are going to.
Why are you only 31 degrees?
And of course, this time it's
that is
temperature,
ridiculous.
So
oh, because I need
either the hot gas pump or the cold.
I need
gas
to turn you on.
And if we look at our values, let's start just with this one. This one is reading temp divide, and temp divide is currently a positive number. And we have asked for 1000 degrees, and it's currently a lot hotter than that. So we need to cool down the furnace. So, which pump should get the should have a positive number when we need to cool down? Well, that's of course volume pump coulombs. The cooled need to have a positive number.
It's heating
when
up.
We need to cool down.
No, so wait, sorry, wrong number. Yeah, it's heating up. It's 145 degrees.
The pump, and it should be changing. Yep, there we go.
Wait, what?
And then the opposite writer is then for volume pump heat. And we do, let's see, setting and on.
And what are you writing out to?
there you go. Now we should have
Because I'm cooling.
like I said, it's not terribly fast. It's not the perfect furnace, but it's gonna work for most uses. So this is pretty much it. There is nothing more logic to it. And if you're wondering what these things are called, we have essentially made a P controller. So that's the same P as in PID controller, but we have only made the proportional one.
What?
And that works very well on setups like this.
Kind of missing.
It's not going to be
here.
the fastest
What?
or most efficient, but it's easy to set up, it's easy to understand how it works, and it's gonna be good enough for most people. So let's try to make something. If we look up, let's see, Constantan, for example, we need a temperature of 1000 Kelvin and a pressure of at least 20 MPa. So let's set that. Let's see.
You gotta slow down
We already have this
just
to
a
1000.
little
I'll
bit.
just go a bit above that. So let's say a temperature of 1000 and 1000.
I'm not heating.
And
What?
then the pressure to 21 megapascal. And then this guy is gonna work on that. So if you hear some crackling noises, it's because the regular furnace is kind of weird, and
Okay.
this cross-section pipe, the four-way pipe here, it gets
Now we're heating up.
very pressurized before the furnace kind of catches up with it.
That is kind
So,
of the
but because
problem.
it's inside
I mean,
the frame, it
if
shouldn't go
these
up.
pumps are not
So that's
running,
good. It's gonna perform even better.
It-
on
it
the
won't
advanced furnace when we get that.
heat or cool.
But let's see. We need copper and nickel to make Constantan. So let's find the copper and nickel. And then let's toss that in.
Yeah, I can't figure out the heating on that.
Air tank critical.
And we have Constantan. That's simple to make it.
No,
So-
not that simple.
Before we upgrade this setup to the advanced furnace, it's probably a good idea to kinda empty it. So let's just set the pressure to 20 kPa. The reason I'm not setting 0 here is because if we actually empty the furnace completely, it will also read a temperature of 0, so the other pumps will start to kick in. We just don't want to lose all that gas, so let's empty it out first. And we can start by clearing up some of
At
these
100 degrees?
chutes.
Ooh. Yeah.
The
Ooh.
frame.
How
So, well, that's working. Let's
do I heat
here.
this up?
Oh, this is actually super hot now. 2,300 degrees. How's this guy doing? Yeah, it's doing fine. And yeah, everything seems to be pretty good over here.
And
I'm just gonna save most of this gas here, so trying to empty it out.
okay, pressure 10,
Just check the pumps
7.75.
if, at least for
Oh.
cooling and heating.
You need to turn
now.
on.
That's pretty perfect. Guess that's probably good enough. Let's remove the cable. and the furnace. So the advanced furnace is obviously going to go in right there.
Okay, but you're not...
Let's construct it. And,
see, it's not heating up. It's actually
for that
cooling,
as well.
if anything.
Let's see, a corner.
Or does
And
this need to come back over to here?
No, this is the inlet. So that's the outlet.
Oh, yeah, I think that needs to come back over.
And then we
and get recycled.
Corner and inlet. And then, of course, we need to connect this with some cable.
Power low.
Here we go. And this pump over here, the waste out pump, is no longer necessary. So this pump can be removed. And of course I removed all the pipes, so I need another insulated pipe. Just pretend that that orange pipe is black, okay? So that volume pump is no longer needed. Other than that, we need to set the... let's see, which one is... this is input, yeah. We need to set the input pump to 100.
Okay, that's just gonna
set the output
cool
pump to 0 for now.
if I send it through
And
there.
just turn
How
that
do I
on
get
for the time being?
the heat?
Let's see.
See, I
Close
don't...
up the frame again.
only thing I know this to do is just
And
cool
we
it
have
down.
a few blinking
And that's
lights.
basically what it's
We have
doing, is
one
it's
over
blowing
there
cold
and
air in
two
there.
Here. So let's fix those. These
How...
are obviously because
and
we no longer...
you know, it doesn't help I've got an advanced furnace too. Let's go back.
Let's start with placing our atmospherics. So we want an air conditioner back here.
Right,
Let's
right.
do it like that. And then we can bring along the valves and the blue pipes. So we want the blue pipe to just go, just have a one segment here, and then just a regular valve on that, and we'll leave it open. This valve is simply to make two separate pipe networks. So we just pipe that over to here.
Question is...
from the other way, and connection, but we electric.
how can you heat? Okay, yeah, that's what
Like
I thought.
that.
It
This
goes
should
back
add up
through.
to 1, 2, 3, 4. Just a normal valve, and you can pipe network there, and it should probably be
Plus, he's
always
got two
from
one-way
waste
check
to-
valves.
and then we just continue it. There we go. And
Okay.
then we have our volume pumps. We have 4 volume pumps here, and you have 3 going into this 4-way here. So we do a volume pump like this. Yeah. One going in like that. So it's pointing into the 4-way, and then the last one doing the same, pointing into the 4-way. The last volume pump goes up here, and we need to have it go out, so that's gonna be tricky to see, but you see that one goes out from the furnace and into the waste tank, right? So there's pretty much that. We need to label some of it. I don't have a labeler. And a battery. Let's see. So we have these volume pumps. We need to name them so that we know We can refer to them later when we set up the logic. We'll just call them volume pump, heat.
I need to go get some oxygen. And lots of it.
Volume pump, waste out. And volume pump, cools. So let's see, and then we can set up the furnace, and you can see the arrows on the back there. We need to line that up so that it's correct with the... So, no, that's wrong, that's out on top and out on bottom.
Is that
we
lead?
want the opposite.
Silver.
So we want...
Yeah, we'll take some silver.
And there we go. Now it should say input and output. That's correct. And there we have it. We need some chutes. We didn't add that to the list, but the input and output up here is kind of awkward.
The only thing is,
Just
I mean,
shoot it out then. And that's input, so this is outlet. Let's see, corner and
I can't really figure out
corner and
how
inlet. You can obviously put the chutes however you like it. So that's pretty much
okay.
it. We need
Where's
to
the
do
volume
cables.
pump? Oh, he doesn't have one
So
volume
we have
pumps
the
on there. It's just
cables
one-way
here.
valve.
I already have a power.
Wait a minute.
just
So then,
an
how do
RTG
you?
for the purposes of the video? So you just connect all this to
Where
the
does
same
the
network with
temperature-
power.
What does the temperature control? Oh no, he's got pumps on there.
Something like that, and we also need the data port on the furnace, and that's all the way up here. So let's
One goes to
see
the
if we can
cold and
find
one goes to the
path
hot
out.
side. But
Yeah, we'll go over here.
the question is
So the reason for
because
the
that air
the
conditioner,
reason
it's
this
gonna
is
cool
inside
that
a
air
frame is just to
down
make it
whether
easier
you
for
like
us
it or not.
so
It's
that
gonna, even if you cycle it back on
we don't
itself,
have to
it'll
deal
eventually
with,
cool it.
potential explosion
So-
hazard. There we go.
How?
That's everything connected. Now we need to fill this pipe networks here with some gases, and because they are currently completely empty, there is nothing in none of them. So if you are on a world like Mars or Europa, for example, then you can fill some of like your cold side with some atmospherics, some atmosphere gas.
Come on,
Let's
come on,
see.
come on. There we go.
If you are on Vulcan or Venus, then you will do the
That's a
same,
good
except
bit
that,
of
course,
oxygen.
you set the
Should
active
help
valve
us
on
out.
the red side. So we can turn this on, and it's now filling up some gases for us. Already pretty cold, but
And he's
even
got
if you are
valves.
like on the moon or
He's got
something,
one-way
you don't
check
need
valves.
The active vent, it's just to speed things up a bit. The next step is to get some actual hot gases in
In the
there.
center.
And, like I said, if you're on Vulcan or Venus, you can get some atmosphere. If you're not on those planets, then doing some ices. So we do. I just need to get me some volatiles and some oxide. Let's see. Yeah. And then we do half a stack of volatiles. And let Let's see, split half. I'm just gonna stick these in here and split
That's
half.
a lot.
And about
Watch
a
out it
quarter
don't
stack
blow.
of oxides.
Alright, so he's got one-way
And we
check
just hammer
valves
it
right
until it,
here,
starts.
pointing out. Wait a minute,
Until it
what?
starts combusting. Here we go. Volume pump, waste out. And volume pump cooled. So let's see.
He's got them
And then
setting
we
right
can
there.
Set up the furnace, and you can see the arrows on the back there. We need to line that up so that it's correct with the Let's start with placing our atmospherics. So we want an air conditioner.
Okay, maybe
back
I
here.
need...
Let's do it like that. And then we can bring along the valves and the blue pipes. So we want the blue pipe to just go, just have a one segment here, and then just a regular valve on that, and we'll leave it open. This valve is simply to make two separate pipe networks. So we just pipe that over to here, and then here we put a one-way valve, and now I'm pointing it into the from waste into cooled, but it can go the other way around. Will depend on where you have most of your source.
One-way valve out and a one-way valve out.
And it should go all the way up and meet this connection point right here. So in here we're going to have a volume pump, but we are pretty much done with the blue line as of now. Let's see,
And a
let's
one-way
do the red
valve
line,
out.
and we need to do the same trick here with the AC. Like that. This should add up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pipe segments. And again, just a normal valve, and you can keep it open. It's simply there to split the pipe network up. So let's do the same connection here, and for this one we again want a one-way valve. This one should probably be always from waste to hot gas, so it should be pointing this way, and then we just continue it up to meet this point here. There we go. And then we have our volume pumps. We have 4 volume pumps here, and you have 3 going into this 4-way here. So we do a
4-way
like this. Yeah. And one going in.
Where's the straight?
That.
There it is.
So it's pointing into the 4-way, and then the last one doing the same, pointing into the 4-way. The last volume pump goes up here, and we need to have it go out, so that's gonna be tricky to see, but you see that one goes out from the furnace and into the waste tank.
Alright,
So there's pretty much that. We need to label.
Not pretty
some of
much
it.
that. Where?
We'll have
Oh.
a labeler and a battery. Let's see. So we have these volume pumps. We need to name them so that we know.
Okay, the top
we
one
can refer to them later when we set up the logic.
is going in or out.
We'll just call them volume pump heat.
He's got one going here.
Waste in. Volume pump waste out.
Okay, how did he set those up?
The blue pipe to just go, just have a one segment here. Again, want a one-way valve. This one, four-way. The last one,
he goes just a little bit too quick.
So in here we're going to have a volume pump, but we are pretty much done with the blue line as of now. Let's see, let's do the red line, and we need to do the same trick here with the AC. Like that. This should add up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pipe segments. And again, just a normal valve.
Question, is it in or out? It's going to be in.
It's simply there to
well, that's pressure.
Pipe network up.
That one obviously has... Nope.
So, let's do the same connection here. And for this one, we again want a one-way valve.
Oh, that's right. Any of them that are pressure are automated by the furnace itself.
From waste to...
That's probably where I
so
messed up at.
Way.
To automate... How do you automate the advanced furnace?
Up to meet this point here.
Oh boy.
degrees and between 30 and 40 MPa. So
wait a minute.
Let's see. The temperature is already on 1100. That's fine. And then we need 31 MPa.
Oh, he does automate it. Alright, alright.
Make two separate pipe networks.
So
in here we're going to have a volume pump, but we are pretty much done with the blue line as of now.
But most of it's still going to be the same.
Line, and we need to do the same trick here with the AC. Split the hot gas, so it should be pointing this way, and then we just continue it up to meet this point here. There we go. And then we have our volume at KPI. The reason I'm not setting 0 here is because if we actually empty the furnace completely, it will also read a temperature of 0, so the other pumps will start to kick in. We just don't want to lose all that gas, so let's empty it out first. And we can start by clearing up some of these chutes and open up the frame. So, well, that's working. Let's look around here. Oh, this is actually super hot now. 2300 degrees. How's this guy doing? Yeah, it's doing fine. And yeah, everything seems to be pretty good over here. I'm just gonna save most of this gas here, so trying to empty it out. We can just turn the pumps off, at least for cooling and heating. For now. That's pretty perfect. I guess that's probably good enough. Let's remove the cable. And the furnace. So the advanced furnace is obviously going to go in right there. And let's construct it and put in some chutes for that as well. Let's see, a corner and an is that the inlet? No, this is the inlet. So that's the outlet. Outlet. And then we do a corner and inlet. And then, of course, we need to connect this with some cable. Here we go. And this pump over here, the waste out pump, is no longer necessary. So this pump can be removed. And of course I removed all the pipes, so I need another insulated pipe. Just pretend that that orange pipe is black, okay? So that volume pump is no longer needed. Other than that, we need to set the, let's see, which one is, this is input, yeah. We need to set the input pump to 100, and we can set the output pump to 0 for now. And we can just turn that on for the time being. Let's see, I'm gonna close up the frame again. And here, the waste out pump is no longer necessary. So this pump can be removed. And of course I removed all the pipes, so I need another insulated pipe. Just pretend that that orange pipe is black, okay? So that volume pump is no longer needed. Other than that, we need to set the, let's see, which one is, this is input, yeah. We need to set the input pump to 100, and we can set the output pump to 0 for now. And we can just turn that on for the time being. Let's see, I'm gonna close up the frame again. And we have a few blinking lights. We have one over there and two here. So let's fix those. These are obviously because we no longer have a furnace. So these are going to read the advanced furnace. And this is the pressure one, so of course we read pressure. We can turn that back on. And then we have this one, advanced furnace, and temperature.
Waste tank caution.
So this is now reading temperature. And the one blinking over here is the one that did the output pump previously.
Waste tank
now
critical.
it's going to control this pump, the pump directly on the furnace instead.
Waste tank critical.
So let's turn it on. It's going to read the exact same number, so don't touch that. The output should be the advanced furnace, and then I think there is like a setting output. Yep, there we go. And that's it. Now let's try to make something else. Let's see if we can have another way. 8, yeah, that's good numbers. And if you look at the temperature, it's going very slow down here, but it's also going up on the red side, so you can see it's not terribly fast, but if you get this
Power
running
low.
soon, like early game, and then just go about your business, this will work up a very good buffer on both the cold and the hot side. So now that all of these are done, we can just close up the frame and start with the logic. And let's see, we need to start with the I/O, so we need a reader. Let's see. Yeah. Let's put it this way, and a memory. Then we need 3 processors, and we are doing math on all of them. So we have a math unit, a math unit, and a math unit. And then we have another memory on, let's see, on this one and this one, on the second and third. We need another memory, and then we need 2 more logic writers. And you can see we still have more IOs. That's because this is only half of it. We are going to duplicate one more because we have one of these for pressure and a nearly identical one for temperature. So all we need to do now is just to cable all of this together, and I'm not going to do anything fancy. I like to just simply surround them with cables. And there we have it. I have cabled up all the logic here, and we'll go through how to set it up. As I said, this is just half of it, but the other half are pretty much identical. I'll show that too. I just don't want to confuse people, so we'll start with the first half, which is going to be for the pressure in the furnace. Let's see. So let's start with naming some of them. Let's do logic reader pressure. We'll do memory pressure set point. We do a math sub. Let's do sub pressure sub, and then we do pressure div for divide, and then mul for multiply. And then these we don't bother with. We need to have these memories here. We have one that's just going to have the value, let's see, 100. So change the name to 100. And then the other one is just going to have the value -1. So this have the value -1. This have the value of 100. This will have the value of the pressure we want it to have. So let's give it a value for now. Let's say 1 megapascal. And then we can start to set this up. So obviously logic reader pressure, probably not a huge surprise that this should read the furnace and then the pressure. If I can find it, pressure. There we go. And then all of these ships going up here are set up so that they kind of work from the previous ones. So this guy, which we call the pressure sub, is going to do a subtract, and it's going to read the previous 2. So it's going to read on the first one, we'll read logic memory pressure set point. So logic memory pressure set point, and then the second input is the reader. So logic logic reader pressure. There we go. So I can now turn this on. Let me turn this on as well. Is it 0 in there? I guess so. So this will now give you some kind of number, positive or negative, depending on what the furnace is doing. Currently the pressure is 0 and the wanted pressure is 1000, so it's going to say 1000 because it's only doing one minus the other. And it doesn't actually matter much if you mix these up and like this one over there and that one over there, it will work out. The next one is like before, just going to go from the previous one and then this memory chip here. So we'll do input on this one should then be the previous one, which is logic math pressure sub. So we find logic math pressure sub, and then we want to divide, and then we divide by 100. So we find the logic memory 100. So this has now just taken this value and divided it by 100, and that gives us 10. So here the order is obviously kind of important. You can't do 100 divided by the memory. It has to be the math unit. It has to be the math unit divided by 100. So math unit on 1, the pressure sub, and the memory on number 2. And then over here is of course again going to take the previous one, so this one pressure divide. So you're going to read logic math pressure divide, and then on the second input we are just grabbing that memory with -1, so logic memory -1, and of course we called it a multiply, so it's going to multiply. And this will show the exact same value as this, except it's inverted, either from positive to negative or from negative to positive. Doesn't matter. And then for our logic writers, we have two of them.
Critical.
And so the one of them is going to read this one showing the negative one. The other should then show the positive one. So any of these two. So one for that one and one for that one. Doesn't matter which order, but let's do this one and do logic math pressure multiply, and that's this one, so that's the negative one. And now let's see, and then we do the other one is logic math divide. So that's the second one here. It's showing the positive value. And then which device these are going to output to, you will have to use your brain a little bit depending on how the setup is looking at your end. But just think about it. My pressure in my furnace is now 0 and I want 1000. So which pump is going to get the positive value? And which pump is going to get the negative value? And I'll tell you, it will be either the waste in or the waste out. These are the pumps controlling the pressure, so it's one of these two. And then you just use your brain. So this one is reading the negative value and my pressure is low, so this guy will have to write to the output one because it shouldn't be on at all. So we go to volume pump waste out, yep, and then we go to setting and we can turn it on. So this is now putting -10 on the pump setting here on the waste out, but that's fine. The pump knows that this only means to pump 0, so it's fine. This guy is then reading the positive value, so 10, and then this guy will have to do the waste in pump. So we do, let's see, that's the wrong pin. Volume pump waste in, yeah, and setting, and we turn it on. And this is now pumping 10, and you can see, yeah, the number is changing. So this is now should be controlling the pressure in the furnace to 1 MPa. Yeah, I think that looks pretty well. He's doing a good job. And one we have, yeah, it's not perfect and it's not going to always be super fast, but it's gonna work. So the next step is then to set up the exact same thing but for the temperature. So we'll place a logic, we need an IO, we'll do it the exact same, kinda close with the locker. Let's see. Locker gone. And the memory was there, yeah. So let's do the exact same thing. We need not the reader, we need not the writer, we need the reader. So we have a logic reader and the memory. And then we do the exact same thing. We need to find the logic math. We need 3 of the math units. And then the 2 writer this time. And somewhere. Let's see. And then we just cable it all the way up like we did before. And there we go. We have the second set of logic up, and like we did before, we do the exact same thing except for temperature this time. So we have a logic reader temp. I'm just going to write temp. We have a temp set point, and let's give that a value. Let's say we want 1000 degrees in the furnace. And then we have our math unit, and this is temp sub. We have math unit temp div and math unit temp multiply. And then we do the exact same thing. We have a reader that reads the furnace. Let's see, furnace, and of course it should read temperature. So we find temperature. It's now 1697 degrees in the furnace. And then we go here, and this again should read the 2 previous. So this is logic memory temp setpoint and logic reader temp. So we do logic reader temp and logic memory temp setpoint, and then we do subtract, and it's currently saying 697, and because I did it in reverse order it's positive. Doesn't matter, we're going to need both of them anyway. And then we do the next one, which is our divide. Here's the only one where the order matters. So we find logic math temp sub. Yeah, that's this one. And then on second input we grab the logic memory 100 again. So we find logic memory 100, and then we do divide, right? divide. So that's just the same value as here, divided by 100, pretty simple. And then, of course, we continue. This is logic temp divide, so this guy needs to read logic math temp divide, and then on second input, just the -1. So we do logic memory -1, that's this guy, and we do multiply. So that's the same value as before, except it's now a negative sign there as well. And again, two writers, that's going to read one with the negative and one with the positive. So we find logic, math, temp divide, and logic, math, temp multiply. So that's reading divide, that's reading multiply, yep. And then we need to figure out which pumps these are going to connect to. And of course, this time it's for temperature, so it's going to be either the hot gas pump or the cold gas pump. And if we look at our values, let's start just with this one. This one is reading temp divide, and temp divide is currently a positive number. And we have asked for 1000 degrees, and it's currently a lot hotter than that. So we need to cool down the furnace. So which pump should get the should have a positive number when we need to cool down? Well, that's of course volume pump coulombs. The cooled need to have a positive number when we need to cool down. So I set that number to the pump, and it should be changing. Yep, there we go. And then the opposite writer is then for volume pump heat, and we do let's see, setting and on. There we go. Now we should have a, like I said, it's not terribly fast, it's not the perfect furnace, but it's gonna work for most uses. So this is pretty much it. There is nothing more logic to it, and if you're wondering what these things are called, it's called, we have essentially made a P controller. So that's the same P as in PID controller, but we have only made the proportional one, and that works very well on setups like this. It's not going to be the fastest or most efficient, but it's easy to set up, it's easy to understand how it works, and it's gonna be good enough for most people. So let's try to make something. If we look up, let's see, Constantan, for example, we need a temperature of 1000 Kelvin and a pressure of at least 20 MPa. So let's set that. Let's see. We already have this to 1000. I'll just go a bit above that. So let's say a temperature of 1100 is probably fine. And then the pressure to 21 megapascal. And then this guy is gonna work on that. So if you hear some crackling noises, it's because the furnace, the regular furnace, is kind of weird, and this cross-section pipe, the four-way pipe here, it gets very pressurized before the furnace kind of catches up with it. So, but because it's inside a frame, it shouldn't blow up. So that's good. It's gonna perform even better on the advanced furnace when we get that. But let's see, we need copper and nickel to make Constantan. So let's find the copper and nickel. Then let's toss that in. And we have constant on. That's simple to make it. So before we upgrade this setup to the advanced furnace, it's probably a good idea to kinda empty it. So let's just set the pressure to 20 kPa. The reason I'm not setting 0 here is because if we actually empty the furnace completely, it will also read a temperature of 0, so the other pumps will start to kick in. We just don't want to lose all that gas, so let's empty it out first. And we can start by clearing up some of these chutes and open up the frame. So, well, that's working. Let's look around here. Oh, this is actually super hot now. 2300 degrees. How's this guy doing? Yeah, it's doing fine. And yeah, everything seems to be pretty good over here. I'm just gonna save most of this gas here, so trying to empty it out. We can just turn the pumps off, at least for cooling and heating. For now. That's pretty perfect. Guess that's probably good enough. Let's remove the cable. And the furnace. So, the advanced furnace is obviously going to go in right there. And let's construct it. And put in some chutes for that as well. Let's see, a corner and was that the inlet? No, this is the inlet. So that's the outlet. Outlet. And then we do a corner and inlet. And then, of course, we need to connect this with some cable. Here we go. And this pump over here, the waste out pump, is no longer necessary. So this pump can be removed. And of course I removed all the pipes, so I need another insulated pipe. Just pretend that that orange pipe is black, okay? So that volume pump is no longer needed. Other than that, we need to set the, let's see, which one is, this is input, yeah. We need to set the input pump to 100, and we can set the output pump to 0 for now. And we can just turn that on for the time being. Let's see, gonna close up the frame again. And we have a few blinking lights. We have one over there and 2 here. So actually super hot now. 2,300 degrees. How's this guy doing? Yeah, it's doing fine. And yeah, everything seems to be pretty good over here. I'm just gonna save most of this gas here. At least for cooling. And heating. For now. Let's remove the cable, the furnace. So, there. Shoots for that as well. And in outlets. And then we do a corner and inlets. And then of course we need to connect this with some cable. There we go. And this pump over here, the waste out pump, is no longer necessary. So this pump can be removed. And of course I removed all the pipes, so I need another insulated pipe. Just pretend that that orange pipe is black, okay? So that volume pump is no longer needed. Other than that, we need to set the... Let's see, which one is... This is input, yeah. We need to set the input pump to 100. And we can set the output pump to 0 for now. And we can just turn that on for the time being. Let's see. Gonna close up the frame again. And we have a few blinking lights. We have one over there and two here. So let's fix those. These are obviously because we no longer have a furnace. So these are going to read the advanced furnace. And this is the pressure one, so of course we read pressure. We can turn that back on. And then we have this one, advanced furnace, and temperature. There we go. So this is now reading temperature. And the one blinking over here is the one that did the output pump previously. Now it's going to control this pump, the pump directly on the furnace instead. So let's turn it on. It's going to read the exact same number, so don't touch that. The output should be the advanced furnace, and then I think there is like a setting output. Yep, here we go. And that's it. Now let's try to make something else. Let's see if we can make I don't know, let's astroloid. Could probably make that 1100 degrees and 30, between 30 and 40 MPa. So let's see, the temperature is already on 1100, that's fine. And then we need 31 MPa.
That's what he did. That way the input... Alright, so...
Power low.
Whoa! There it is, yep. Pipe blew.
Well, nothing is happening. Oh yeah, because we turned off the pumps.
Yeah.
Need to turn the pumps back
So
on.
I need to shut everything down real quick.
Wall hacks. Well, that is working. Let me go and find what we need for astroloy. We
Turn
need
you off.
copper, steel, and cobalt.
Turn you off.
Of course, I picked the one with steel. So let me
Turn
make
this off.
steel first, I guess.
Do I have everything off? Yep.
Let's just spawn in some steel. And what more was it? Copper and cobalt. Copper and cobalt. Yeah, I need to split this stack up. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make steel instead, so iron and coal. Let's see. We need 100 steel, so go.
Okay, what are you reading? You're supposed to be reading the pressure setting. This is the furnace.
Here we go. We have 100 steel, 50 copper, and 50 cobalt. Should make astroloy, right? So
Advanced furnace.
let's
Power low.
toss this
Pressure.
in here.
Okay. That means
Steel, cobalt. Here's the copper.
where you at, right? Out pressure, yes.
And
In
that
pressure,
should give
no.
us astroloy.
You're gonna go out
Perfect. There we have it. Pretty much.
to the
That's
volume
the setup.
pump.
No
Setting.
codes used at all. And yeah, like I said, it's not the absolute best. It's a very good furnace setup, but it's
And
not
we're gonna set this
always
to
super
100.
fast and always super efficient. And if you come home with like bunches and bunches of ores, then hopefully you have a good buffer built up. But for like
That's
occasional
what's going on.
alloys and stuff, then this is going to be very good. But anyways, I guess that's all as the sun sets on the horizon.
Alright, so now our pressure should be
I guess,
climbing.
thanks for watching. And
But I think those can only
yeah.
go to a no, wait, how high can they go? Alright, where... Right here. Get... We're lowering pressure. Let's go with that. Now, see, that will pump out everything. So there's a constant flow in, but it's only set by here or by temperature. Ooh, but I still think that this because if this pump turns off or sets to 0, this is going to continuously fill up. So if I get to the right temperature and this is not constantly cooling, this thing's going to blow. That's 31. Okay, now that is increasing. The output at 34. Alright, so let's decrease that to 90. Why are you're still trying to... Oh, that's right. That's because of that. That's off, so it really can't... But if I increase this to 35, let's go to 50. See the output, it's going to slowly start increasing because it's going over pressure. That's off, but this is on at 15. We have 15 plus 41. 15, 46. Are we still increasing in pressure? We are not increasing in pressure. Where's the activate? Oh, that is the activate button. All right. This is going to start increasing in temperature. So I guess maybe I need to shut this down if I walk away. Put a switch on it, and I can switch this, which will drain that battery, and eventually everything will shut off. Why is the cold on, though? And the hot? Well, I guess... no. Pump hot. Pump cold. Setting. Why are you getting cold, though? $30.7, and you're off. See, right there, this is already shut down. So if this shuts down, see, that pump shuts down, this thing's going to overpressurize.
Hydration critical.
It is heating up. That's at 90. And that's at 0 now. Now this is going to equalize over here. Well, not really, because it's still going to go flow through there, but it's trying to equalize. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking just do it the old-fashioned way. Well, I could at least do pressure. But as far as temperature goes, I guess I just do it my own way. Which also means I need a back pressure regulator. And, oh. We still have no oxygen. What is going on here?
Airtight critical.
Still, I need to get more oxygen. I need to get lots more oxygen. I'm running low. I think I might just have to go farm a boatload of oxygen and stuff it in there and... We're at 80% oxygen. And I also need some CO2. Wait a minute, we're at 80% oxygen in that room? Where'd the belt go? What? There you are. Alright, let's shut you down. Ooh, you got quite a bit. Well, you don't have quite a bit. You still got some. We need to get some CO2 going. Oh yeah, well you got about that much. Where's activate? Come on, activate. There we go. That'll create us some CO2. And we'll cool it off. I think maybe just going with the simple furnace, but then again, no, see, I don't really understand, because you're looping the cold air with the hot air. It's just that simple. And it's going to even out. And your convected heat is going out. I think capturing the convected heat will allow you to heat up, but otherwise, no. I just need to, oh man, I don't know how to pressurize that room, because it just, I can't create oxygen or carbon dioxide fast enough. I have to keep the plants running to keep me fed. Then I also have to create oxygen, which they are creating oxygen. Just not enough in order to, they are processing the carbon dioxide faster than I can create carbon dioxide, but they're not creating enough oxygen faster than I'm breathing the oxygen. I need another source of CO2, and a huge source. I need a much bigger source than I'm getting just, you know what, I could run the arc furnace. That'll create a lot of chlorine though. way too much chlorine. And X. Well, X is chlorine. They still haven't changed that over. I don't think they probably will at this point. You know what? I could trade for it. Oh. Oop. You know what? We're taking this too. I don't care. It's going to give me some oxygen. Taking anything I can get. I need to find nickel too. Take the coal. Take the silver out. I can make up a little bit of solder. 24, that'll give me 48 solder. Well, at least I have that, so I can make the advanced metals. If I can find... I need to make some astrology, I think it is. No. How are we doing on temperature? 175. What we do first, we open this up. So, oh yeah, let's just close that one off. We'll just close this one off. 470, yeah, it's lowering pressure. And we open this one. And then this heats up. And we get a lot of CO2. And then it will cool as it goes through here. And then we can cool it even faster. Does that have any liquid in it? Because if it does, we're at 9 MPa of water. Good. See, look at that, 28 degrees. And it's staying steady at 19. Nice. Couple pieces of ice in there. And we're good. Should start heating up at some point. But then by the time it gets out here, it's at 20 degrees. We can actually keep this open. Pump all that O2 over. That should give me quite a bit. I'm gonna need bigger tanks though. What do I have? Oh yeah, I need kit tanks. That's probably why I can't fill it up fast enough. I can't fill it up enough. So I've got enough to fill this room because I'm just using these little tanks here. And every so often, I actually turn these pumps off, turn everything off, and I stop collecting too. But there, we're getting CO2. How are we doing on this? We're at 18% CO2. I don't know. Let's add more 40% CO2, which should change the composition. Yeah. Why do I have nitrogen down here? Huh. I got CO2. How did I get... Did I even... What? Oh, okay.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack critical. Air tank critical.
Alright. We can make some astrology. We've got hydrogen in there. Oh, by the way, what is this? I can't tell. Oh wait, that's got nitrous oxide in it with a little bit of oxygen, I believe, which is fine as long as there's no water in there or anything to put in the whatever you call it. close that off. Throw in that lead. And throw in the silver. Hydrogen. I am that hot to make hydrogen. Oh, 13. Yeah, I'm good. 13 MPa. Trying to get rid of this oxygen in here. Break it all down and turn it into... Woo! That's hot. 2000 Kelvin. And that should be 3 oxygen. I'm getting more oxygen. It's slowly going down. I can't tell if there's any... Oh, there is. There's 8 moles of volatiles. So let's throw in another...
Power low.
Like so. And yeah, well, that's fine. I don't mind getting having oxygen left over. Get rid of those volatiles. Slowly going down in percentage. Hopefully, yeah, I'm building a lot of CO2. Alright, yeah, let's shut that down. Why is that increasing in temperature when this is shut off? Go ahead and throw that in there. There we go. Alright. I need to make some astrology so I can get a constant feed of kit valve. Then I've got to actually sort them. And I need to empty this out. There we go. Let's empty this out of here. Let's throw this in here. There we go. You know what? Let's throw that in there too. Empty all that out. Now let's see what I need for astrology. AD Advance. Okay. So now AD advanced furnace. Steel, copper, cobalt. 30 MPa. Whew. And above 1000 Kelvin. And then Hastelloy, Inconel, gold. I need nickel. That's a bummer. Alright, so let's make about 20, 30 of each. And what we're going to do is we're going to trade. Yeah, we're going to trade for it. Oh, you got to bring that back up. Alright, where is... I want you down here. I want you here. You can go in there, and you go that way. Nitrogen and nitrous oxide. Well, that'll basically... I'll dump the nitrous oxide. That'll help cool that off. We're down to 40 degrees. Ooh, much nicer. Much nicer. Is that how you say that? What happened to my sounds? Alright, 47. What? 56? Do I have another valve to shut this down? No. Alright, I gotta find... Oh, wait. I got some nickel. I need to smelt all this up. So what I need is all the iron. Steel. And we're gonna make some chutes. I only got a little bit of iron. I don't have enough iron. Basic chutes. And we're just going to smelt that right into a stack of chutes. And we only get oh, they shrunk them. They're no longer come out as a big chute. So, thankfully, we have that. Now, we got to go... Well, I guess no, we really don't. I should have a lot of iron over here, and I'm going to run a chute over to there, which is going to... We've got a lot of iron. Whew. A lot. We got cobalt, we got some nickel. Ooh, come on. Ooh, we got some uranium. Whatever happened to the nickel? There's no nickel in there. There's the nickel. 6-hole nickel. You've got to be kidding me. 6-hole nickel. Wow. And we really didn't get a lot of... Well, we got iron, silver. Oh, no. No, no. Swap that.
Hydration
I don't know
critical.
why I'm bothering with that, but put that into there. Put all of this into the backpack. Oh, I dropped it out there. Oh, another 10-pack. Oh, I just noticed that tank sitting there. It's like somebody threw it and they're just trying to throw it at me. It's like, oh, look out for that tank. Coming in. And on top of that, the earth is right behind it. That's kind of ridiculous. Alright, how are we doing? Well, we don't really have much temperature. Alright, so I'm going to smelt all of this up. I need to find nickel somewhere, and I need a lot of it. Oh, wow. I got another nickel. 1 whole nickel. I think I need to go on a search for some nickel. Oh, I got 50 grams of nickel here. Alright, so we're gonna... you know what? I think I'm just going to... Well, I got steel. Let's go smelt this down. I think I'm going to just go on a search for some nickel. This is pressure. And I need some big time pressures. So you're going to have to run up. You're going to shut down. And yes, you're going to shut down. Nope. You're going to turn on. And we're going to pump all that out. And you're going to pump all that out. Oof. Yeah, with that one-way check valve. Well, So then you really don't even matter. Because you're just going to constantly pop. Now you're going to pump that out. Alright, now are you pumping? Why are you not increasing? We're going to set the output to 0. And you should be going out to the out pressure, the advanced furnace, setting output. You should why are you not writing? You have a clear line to that output. $31 because of this. And we need to get about 23.5 for the least amount. And we're going to make some Inconel first, I guess. $23.8. But then we also need to figure out how to get high temps with this running like this. That I cannot figure out how to get that temperature to be controlled. And we are just about out. Alright, shut that down. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. And it's going to need to stay above 20 MPa. So, and if it goes to 50, yeah, I'm pretty sure I need a bigger tank. Let's increase that. There we go. Alright, let's turn that pump off. 20, there's our 20. This is almost empty. Come on, empty. 111, 10. Come on, that last little bit. It doesn't want to. 100. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's shut you off. Alright. What is it? My little window here is... Oh, I only need... Wait, 400 Kelvin? That's all I need? Alright, we're good. So I need gold. Split half of that gold. 15... and 1 nickel, so actually... go with 10. One gold. $10. And then 5 nickel. And oh man, I need some steel. And I need 1 steel. Exactly. Didn't I grab some steel somewhere? Yeah. There we go. One steel, 2 steel. Oh. There's my 5 steel. You know, the temperatures aren't too bad on this. It's just the pressure that this takes. There's my 5 steel, and I should produce Inconel. 5 bars of it. Alright. Oh, now I need 2. Now I need steel for some astrology. Well, I tell you what, let's make, and then I need lead. One, 2, woo! Yeah, I don't know where that one went to. Oh, there it is. 2 lead. Silver and nickel. How much nickel I got? Alright, 1 nickel. And 1 silver. Plus 50 MPa. Now that will pressurize up to 50, and we need at least 400 Kelvin, and that should create me 4 waspaloy. We got 5 grams in canal. Increasing in temperature. How much do we still have in here? I don't know if this tank is going to be big enough to hold if I drain this thing, because I don't know the pressure if this thing explodes. What are we looking for? 50 and 400 Kelvin. We got 700 Kelvin. Yeah. Ooh, I don't like the look of that. I do not like the look of that. The waspaloy is the highest MPa there is. But look at that red line. It's about the red line. And it goes from 50 to 100. And the sun is coming up. Wait, what? 1 silver, 1 nickel, 2 lead. Oh, what's the temp? Temp needs to be below 800. Alright, so we just gotta let it cool off. But we are at temperature. Now the question is, how well does this thing cool off? It cools off. But we're going to lose some pressure at the same time. And I'm going to need to run a pipe from here over to here to have it run through this thing. So we're going to need a lot of pipes for that. I guess kind of thinking run some. I don't have a whole lot in here. Oh, look at that red line. That scares me. Oh, my pressure's going down as my temperature goes down. Well, now we know. We've got enough. So what I can do from here is run over here, get into the shade. Yeah, just stand here in the shade. I don't know. You know what? I'm wondering is if I stand right here. Oh, I can. I can. The question is can I reach it? Oh, nope. That and the sun's coming over. But if it was still morning, yeah, as long as I'm sitting in the shade, I can still keep feeding this guy. How are we doing on
Power low.
temperature here? 140, 418, so 400 Kelvin. It should be cooled enough. Oh, yeah. Look at that. 0.8 degrees. Yeah, we'll cool this off. And load it up full of oxygen. And all that good stuffs. Alright, what do we want? Well, I want to get another tank. I want to start building... I need to build some bigger tanks over here. A kit tank insulated? That would definitely work. I just need a bunch of silicone. How much silicone? I need 30 silicone for each. And I've got 195 steel, so we could just smelt up some silicone. And then I can put these bigger tanks in here. Take these tanks out, put the big tanks in, and I'll be able to, I gotta drain those tanks, though. Oh, the nitrogen, yeah, the nitrogen is... So, where do I drain the tanks to? I guess back into here. Put in some one-way valves. Volume pump will be better. Turbo volume pump. I can make one. No, I think I'm perfectly fine with just a regular pump. I have one outside, but I think I'm gonna go find nickel. Yeah. I need to find nickel. Oh, and I need power and water. So we're just going to go on up here. See if we can't see it. I could use a new jetpack too, so I can fly a little faster. See if we see any nickel on the surface. Where does anybody see the nickel? I see that green stuff. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're gonna have to go down to find it. Keep an eye on that jetpack. I need to use up the nitrogen anyways. Ooh. Yeah, I could also use plenty of nitrogen to fill up that room. And then I'll just be able to start working out the ratios later. Oh, what is that? That is volatiles. Where are we at? We are 39 degrees. What's 180 minus 39? Or 180 plus 39 is 2. If I go 180, what is that over there? Why is that rendering already? Way over there. 180 plus 139 is 240, 210, about 210. So if I go off at 2, we gotta move a little bit to the right. Remember, 33. Because we're just about ready to get out of range. So I'm going to go ahead and circle over this way a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go deep to get the nickel. There's some gold. Gold, that green stuff. We're going to have to go down. I need a better jetpack for this, so I can move faster. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need water too. Woo. 21. It's going to be off about at 40. There's some cobalt. We got plenty of cobalt. Now it's already over at the 80s. 97. I'll take that oxygen though. Nickel. We're at 100 degrees. It's 80, 180, it's 280. So come out at 280. You know, I probably should have brought the ore analyzer to the GPR. Make sure I get all of this nickel. $32 nickel. Nice. There's 50. Good amount. Nickel is hard to come by. Yeah, and that's basically the last. No, there's the one other. Oh, I want to get it all. I got 21% water left.
Hydration critical.
Yep, I know. What'd I say? 280 plus, right? And the other one, 100 to get back and 280 to get out here. Okay, time to go. Uh, 100. There it is. 109. Oh. And jump. There's some I don't know what that is. Some kind of ice, though. I can tell you that much. How much did we get? 105. Oop. One potato, two potato, three potato more. Alright, how we doing on that temperature? 755? I'm not sure. I need to be under 800. So now I just need to increase the pressure. Why? Oh, that's... Wait, what? Wait a minute. Turn you off. If this is going to be input, this input needs to stay on, and it is staying on. Okay, just check it. Just check it. Yeah, make sure we're... Okay, yeah, we're basically full up. Or, not, well, we are out. I gotta be below 800. Yeah, I think I gotta be below 800. Yes, it's gotta be below 800. You gotta be kidding me. This one's gonna be tough. But what I can do is throw that in there. And then... Then as it cools, we'll be able to grab some from here, and this will be a nice high temperature, so it'll kind of keep the temperature up because it has to be above 400 or 127 to 527. Well, it's 1000 Kelvin. We need a cooling apparatus right there. Put a valve on it and it cools and then pumps. Wait. Put that on 10. Put that on 1. Turn that on. There's one valve and one valve. And then we just open you up and open you up. No, I don't have to open you up. Hopefully that should be cooling it. $9.95, $9.94. It's cooling it, but I don't think it's doing it fast enough. Let's go make some steel. Shut that off. Shut that off. Flush. One, two, oxide, activate it, make sure there's nothing in there. And 100 coal. And I should have steel. What are we at? 900? Oh yeah. There's steel. Steel, cobalt, and copper. Nickels only with gold, steel, and some lead. Let's go ahead and throw that copper in there. We'll need it. And we can also do 50 silicone. And then also what I can do is come over here. And yeah, I can cool this down. If I take this out. And just start dumping this in through there. And then we shut this off. Throw all this in here. Oh, that's straight up uranium. Let's throw the lead in there. Let's throw some iron in there. How are we doing on dropping the temperature? Probably not fast enough. I think this was actually working. we got to get it under 800 and stay above 50 MPa. $9.15. Let's throw in the silicone. Run the coal through. Run the iron through. Oh, that cobalt's not doing anything. Sorry, I forgot to switch screens there. Alright, let's run the iron through. That'll smelt down. Come on, are we dropping in temperature? No. Not fast enough. How much do we have in here? We got 400. I need a radiator. There we go. That's dropping it. I need a stacker out here. Come on, 887. Ooh. Yeah, let's go get a stacker. So, because I'm gonna have to break some of this down, and it's better to have a stacker nearby. Oh, more cobalt. Nope. Open, 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 open. And what is this? Coal? Iron. Would be that I don't have. Alright. Ooh, that battery's running low. I need a few more. Is that running? No, it's running off of this. Let's up that a little bit, 4,000. See if we can't get a charge on that battery. Does the stacker here look good? I think so. I'll be able to stand right here and kind of just dump wherever. No. Well, I don't want it accidentally going in there. Alright, we'll put it over here. Like that. If I set it here, and it pops out the here, it could I could accidentally put the ingots straight into the furnace, and we don't want that. Oh, that's where you're at. Put you there. Put you back to here. Alright, we're trying to cool. Get it under 800. We're almost there. I probably should have grabbed a radiator too, and I could just. Alright. You. 571. It's hotter here than it is over there. Yeah. $5.95. Why did you? Oh. See, that's what you need to do, is take this and run it straight over to there. Straight into that, and it'll heat this up. And all that waste. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe just putting wall heaters and just other type of heating devices into a room and just turning them on and letting them heat a room up would heat this thing up. But I don't know if those items can withstand the temperatures. 8. Oh, come on. Come on. You're right there. You're right there. Looks like that's working. $5.37. Yeah, that's working. 806, 850. Or whatever, 80 something or another. 802, 801, and okay, now I just have to figure out where I put it at.
Power low.
Oh, we made it anyways. 1 gram. That's all I got out of that. Alright, I need 1 nickel, 1 silver, and 2 lead. Lead. Wait. There's nickel. That's steel. There's silver. Yeah, let's throw that 21 in there. We'll do that at 21. What was that? Silver. Alright, so I need 42 lead. Oh, there's another bit of nickel. 3 and 24 and 50. Double the lead, yeah. There it is. There we go. Now we got a good chunk of it. And how much do I get out of that? 21. It's a 1 for 1. It's not like you put in 3 coal, 1 coal, 3 iron and get 4 steel. Silver, nickel, cobalt. Alright, I also need, what else do I have? Alright, here's 5 grams of Inconel, copper. Alright, let's shut all of this off. Turn that off. We'll turn that off, and if I need to, I can actually use some of these pipes. I can just open this up, and it'll allow these pipes to fill. Alright, so there's nickel. There's nickel. We got some silicone. Do I have any more silicone? Coal. I got steel. I got cobalt. What takes cobalt? Oh, below 20 MPa. 30 MPa. 1 cobalt and... Wait, what was that? Steel. We need some silver. It's 43 silver. Was that all? No, it was quite a bit. It takes silver. There's more silver. There's a gram of silver in there. I'm not going to worry about that. Another 15 silver. That's going to help. There's 29 silicone. $45 silicone. And we can just stack all of this up. Oops. And then I can go back out. Another bit of silicone. Wow. That drink really gave me nothing. Alright. Alright, let's change here. Get this out and go start lowering that pressure. Okay, why are you not... $49, alright. Why are you reading... Oh, you're reading the actual pressure. You're subtracting that. You're dividing that. And you should be outputting to the advanced furnace the setting output from the pressure divide, but you're not. And you should be outputting to the volume pump, this one here, there. So you're off. Aha, you're reading the wrong one. You need to be reading pressure divide. You are. So then you need to be reading the other one. Which is going to be just basically logic math. Nope, that's the wrong temp sub, temp multiply, rate heat, temp sub, temp reader. Equals negative 420. 421? Ooh. We're only at 6 MPa.
Critical.
Cool. There you are. What do I make you? You're reading pressure divide and multiplying it by -1. Pressure divide is 422. Huh. Why did you go down so quick? You're reading the end pressure. Wait, what? you're reading the wrong one. Pressure multiply 422. There we go. Alright. But now you're reading pressure multiply. You're also
Waste
reading
tank caution.
multiply. You should be reading pressure divide. Which should allow that to come in.
Waste tank critical.
Now let's see if she gets it right. Yeah, I think she got it. $24, what are we at? Oh, we're at 0. So it's going to start pumping out some. Oh, no. In. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. That's because of this. That's coming in at 2. That's adjusting, and this is adjusting. And it should ever so slowly balance. Yeah, there we go. So if I increase this by 100, couple of 100. See, this one's gonna, this volume pump's gonna increase, and it's gonna slowly come down. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Come in here. That one was cutting it close. We're getting some power over on that battery, but I don't think it's enough. I'm using it quite a bit more because I'm taking all... wait, what? Oh, yeah. Everything runs off of that battery. That battery runs directly into this one, and that's it. So it's just running right through. This one here is still charging up, though. So I don't see why we can't just go ahead and... The most we can generate at a time is 5,000. So this will still charge up during the day, even though we're using use a lot of power. I mean, we do have quite a few logic chips and everything, you know. Oh, that's right. I'm going to need a back pressure regulator and a bunch of pipes now. Yeah, I need to get that done. That way I could start bringing... I also need some... Oof. Yeah, that's not looking good. Of course. We need more and more and more iron. Oh, I got lead. Yeah, I don't have any iron. There's iron, and there's a bit of iron. Now the question is, where do we run this? Could have it sitting right on top of it up here in the middle of nowhere. I want to run it over into this pipe. Let's set it over here. Then I'm going to have to be fighting with that pipe. Well, let's see. We're at 633 Kelvin. I could make basically only waspaloy. I need more pressure, temperature. We're only at like 6. No, I don't want to. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a. That's what I wanted. You know what? Let's put it like right there. Yeah. Oh, it's a pressure regulator. Then what I can do is just kind of run it up over my head. run it across here. And that actually, I think, almost lines up. I think it's one off. Oop, there's some pipes. Yeah, I think that's enough pipes. Hopefully, it's enough. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Oh. Let's go to the jetpack. I'm gonna just kind of like so. There we go. And then that will run right into there. And it'll get cooled. You know what? Though. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. It's gonna be nice and hot. So, yeah, well... I mean, if it's gonna... I'd rather it be a little hot than blow up, I guess. Because we're gonna set this at... I don't know what the... 5,000? What is that? Oh, not even close. 500,000. No. 50,000. That should be, is that right? 10 MPa? 10 MPa. If this gets above 10 MPa, it's going to start pumping out. How can we get power up here? About like that. Alright, what do we need? We need cobalt, silver. What have I got in there? Nothing. Alright, let's do up some cobalt. Silver. I got 12 silver, 55 silver. And what did I need? Yeah, nickel. Alright, there's my 50 nickel. Alright, we're gonna set you... What do I need? Hat one, 2 silver, to 1 nickel and 1 cobalt. 50 cobalt, so I need 25. What else do I need? Silver, nickel, cobalt. Where is silver? I need 2 nickel though. Oh, wait. We got nickel here. We got some nickel. How much do I have? 29? Let's do that. And I'll split 1 off. And I'll make 30. And then I can just add 15. No. I need the same amount. Alright. What is that? Cobalt 10. I need 5 more. And just like that, now I need 30 silver. Steel. 12 silver. And that should be enough. No, wait. I need 60 silver. There's another 15. And another 15. And that, if I get it above 25 MPa, above 950 Kelvin, and it needs to be below 30. So we can increase the pressure of this. Whew. I don't know if that's going to work. Above 900. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Okay, you just stop. I don't really even care. Okay, now you can turn back on again. Wait, what? I got it above the 900? Oh, it's gotta be above 950. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, first off, you stop for just a moment. I want to get all those temperatures mixed, or chemical, whatever, all those gases mixed up. Hastelloid, go. 30 Hastelloid, nice. Alright, do we have any stellite? We got silicone, silver, and cobalt. Low pressure, extremely high temperatures. 1.8 thousand Kelvin. Oh. Now the Inconel, it's 23.5 megapascals to 24 megapascals. Gold, nickel, and steel. 2 gold, 1 nickel, and 1 steel. And that is at 600 Kelvin. So as this thing cools, but I need gold. I don't really have a lot of gold. I tell you what I am going to do. Oh yeah, it was definitely enough pipe. We're going to throw this pipe over here. You know what? I'm going to keep 20 of those. Oh, there's lead. And we're going to take my newfound alloys here. Why are you not in there? And we're going to go see what I can use. Let's take a bit of copper. And stack it up. Stack up some of this iron. Oh, don't you go in there yet. We'll take the steel. Take some of that iron. And take some copper. We'll go inside and see what we can't make out of this. You know, it's actually the first time I've ever made any of these items, these ores. Just because I usually quit the game before I get that far. I feel like I've spent more than enough time in the game. I figured, why do I need to do more? But I always come back. Got enough updates. I am good to go. I need some tanks. And that way we can... Let's get some fresh water here. Let's eat up. Get some fresh power. And then we'll go on in here. I need to get me 1, 2, 3 tanks. And no, I'm just gonna, well, kit tank, 20 steel, 5 copper. The insulated takes less copper, but in exchange for silicone. I think we're just going to go tank. Yep, good thing I brought that copper. We need two tanks. We only need 2. So that way we can swap out. What is going on here? Why is my oxygen not filling up? How many we got in there? 1. This will be number 2. And we'll change that. Then we will smart canister. 2 silicone. You know what? How about a suit storage? Need some silver for that. What else do we have here? Kit atmospherics, basic chutes, cryo tube, hangar door, tank connector. Oh, that's right, I want to trade. For that, I'm going to need this guy over here. I'm pretty sure I do. Unless it's in the electronics. Chairs, crate, container mounts. I could use some container mounts. SDB hopper, a respawn, deep miner. Egg carton, empty can. OTA flag. SDB, window shutter, reinforced windows kit. The windows are not in here. Oh, that's right, it's glass. Satellite glass. I need silicone and stellite. I still don't have any stellite though. Alright. Let's take our ores outside to the electronics printer. Where's my other one? I'm missing one. There you are. And we're going to make a satellite dish. A small, medium, or a large. Let's go straight for large if we have it. Oh, 100 astrology. How about a medium? And 10 solder? That's all I need? I could have been trading long ago. I mean, steel, electrum, and solder. Small satellite dish is gold and copper. Interesting. Plant genetic analyzer. Alright, I believe I also need... I don't know what else I need for this satellite dish. But I think I might have to put that on hold for the next project. Automated oven. You know what I could do is an automated rocket automation. auto. Nope. Well, all I want to do is pull the seeds out. AUTO. Is it in here? Huh. Interesting. What I'm looking for the automated planter that will automatically pull off plant. We got a grow light. Kit Harvey. What is Harvey? Is that Amy's brother? And an ogre. Power transmitter. No. Kit upright wind turbine. Oh, wait. Well, there's the research machine. AU to automated printer. Oven. Minor small. That is really worth nothing, even though it just goes straight down. Once it hits the bottom, it's done. Automated rocket silo. Well, that's a medium. Whew. That's pretty darn big. Alright, and we're gonna have to put her... Oh, we'll put her out. Put her out here. Alright. Well, it fits. Let's take all the... Oh, those are windows. There we go. Oh, nope. You need to go where you belong. Steel sheets, perfect. Ooh. Angle granite wrench. Don't get stuck under it. Alright, then we need hand drill, 1 plastic sheet. And oh, nope, I've got wires. Oh. Alright, we're good. Now the hard part is automating it. Well, not even really automating it, but tuning it. Because you got 2 different access points, and you have to be able to know what you're seeing. You've got this going this way, up and down, plus you've got circular. Now, yeah, and 500 output. So, oh, they changed it. Oh, nice. You can just... You don't even need to program it or set up any logic for it. They got the controls right there. The only thing is you need a constant 500 and somewhere for them to land, I believe. Unless they haven't added it yet. Oh, nope, go down here. Let's see, landing pad. There is. Alright, and then we're going to need a lot of cables. And I still have some gold left. But I do need to make a run for some gold. And 500 watts. Oh, which requires data. Alright, what do we need? Steel sheets, we probably need a plastic. Oh, I thought I saw some cables in there. We'll probably need that. And then, what else we think? Oh, I'm stuck. Does not require anything else. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate this. And go this way. Okay, how do we hook up the cable? The data, whatever, the data. Ha! Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to do up some new power too. Get some more solar panels running, another battery. Is that gonna clear? I think so. And there we go. Excuse me. Let's go turn off the cables before I run out of gold. Is that any gold? No. Yeah, I ran out of something. Ran out of copper. Alright, so we can turn it on. Oh, see, ooh, yeah. You can get crazy with that. So if we change this is rotation. And that's a vertical. And if I increase the output, it does not speed up the dish. So now I need to read that. I'm going to need a display. Oh, and the computer. I need the computer for that one. With a different chip in it. That requires... not a different chip, a circuit board, I guess. Communications motherboard. Copper and silver. And silver. And silver. And then a computer. Oh, look at that dish. It's aiming right over there. Okay.
Power low.
Screwdriver. Gas for less. "25 degrees from contact." Nah, not. So now you have to find them. I could increase my output to 1500. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna. I got one relay. So I think if you have more satellites, it kind of increases your strength and. Yeah, I'm not gonna find them. I'm gonna need some kind of automation to find them. Or increase my power, which I don't know how much. I can only do like 2,000. Or as much as this will output. So if I shut these down, shut you off, turn everything off, I'll get more juice out of. Turn everything off. Why are you jumping by 2 degrees? You're not going to give me that 1 degree? 29 water. What else? Power? Can I find anything? Come on, you. I got 2 minutes. Or what do I need to do? I forget, because they changed what they did. If I increase the wattage to 5,000, that's exactly what that IC power controller can output. Yeah, I don't know what I need to do. I'm gonna have to ask around. I got somebody I know who can set me up with this thing. Nope, nope, nope. Keep increasing. See, if I aim it back over here, I should be able to see if I can't. I saw something earlier. It was telling me I was pretty close. Come on, we got 1:18 left. Are you still tilting? I can't tell if it's still trying to tilt. Yeah, it's still trying to tilt over. Come on. I know you want to find something. Don't hit myself in the head with the satellite, knock myself out. Yeah, I'm willing to bet something to do with this landing pad here. Can I crouch? See, man, I can't crouch. I saw data ports on this thing. Maybe there's a different
Hydration critical.
connection. There's got to be some different connection that you got to do to, so it kind of tells them, hey, you can land here. But oh, wait. Here we go. No, go back. There it was. $1,500 watts? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. He just passed overhead. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. So I can save me some power. I got it, oof. Yeah, that battery's gone. And that battery's full. I gotta go get some more power. One potato, two potato, three potato more. I think I need to go get some gold. Oh, we got a signal. And it's increasing. Can I land? Land? What if I increase the wattage? What happens? It's flying right overhead. Oh, 44. Oh, you're not near contact. Land. Oh. No. What? 240, 230. Okay, I don't have a big enough landing pad, I'm guessing. Or is white, because that's give or take 49 degrees from contact. 55. Okay, so this satellite's got to be stationary in order for it to check. $58, 60. Let's go the other way. $52, or is it 60? $71. We're going the wrong way. You done moving yet? Hurry up. You need to move faster. $50. 44. We're almost there. We're closing in. 40. Ooh, 38. $43. Oh, come on. I can't get much closer than 40. 38. There we go. We're getting closer. 39. 33. Yep. $5. 1, 2, 3. Should get us $2. Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous. $0 from contact. Hey, trader cannot land. No active need a powered vending machine on the network to interact with this trader. Contact needs 25 watts for 5 seconds. 500 watts are for reaching the contact. Dish in use. Medium satellite. Estimated 0.3. Fully interrogate. What if I increase this 25 out of 25? Ooh. 0.05 to fully interrogate. .3. So it, well, 0.3 seconds. That's literally like nothing. There's no point in bumping that up to max. Needs 25 watts. But I also need to get a vending machine too. On the network. It can be anywhere, but just as long as it's on the network. And look at this one here. Build Inc. is coming into the path. What if green futures, I'm guessing plants, building items, and obviously gas. Oh, and you're out of contact now. Alright. Well, that's how you do that, but you need a vending machine, and that is going to be in... Hey, there we go. We're full up. Vending machine refrigerated? Automated oven. Need some electrum and some gold. So, I'm not going to build that right now. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Nobody else is playing. I'm getting a bit tired. Oh, it just all of a sudden hit me. So, I think I did pretty good today. I got the furnace going. I got some alloys. Lots of alloys with the advanced furnace. Automated it a little bit. Look at that. It's still pretty warm in there. It's 540 Kelvin. And cooling off. I did not get the temperature control set up. I don't really need some work on that. What do we have in here? Ooh, we got 14 nickel. That's what I need to do, is buy up a bunch of nickel. Oh, yes. Now I could just use this furnace. And I can get a pressure gauge, some displays and everything. Got a couple of knobs. That's what this was for. To set this, to help change that a lot quicker. I can set one, it'll read it. And I could probably do an IC logic on that. I'll be able to read and then read and write out to this memory. Obviously, you got to read, you got to multiply, because if you have, say you got 3 of them, this multiplies by 1,000, sends it out to a memory. This multiplied by 100 sends it out to a memory. This multiplied by 10s, add them up, and then you send it to this memory, which then that reads it and then runs the system. And then I'll need to set up, where's my data tablet? Data tablet. My tablet. There we go. Pipe analyzer. And I can fully automate this to say, hey, I want setting number 1 is astrology, whatever, and it sets everything. Look at the temperature on that. 500 Kelvin. Actually, it ain't really. That's only like 300 or so. 300 or 400. Let's drop off the waste tank.
Waste tank critical.
I need to get me a bed in here. I need to get lots and lots of atmosphere. We're still sitting at 0. I would love to be able to get this. This is going to be my greenhouse. Very large greenhouse. Whoa! I've got a tank around here somewhere. There it is. So this will be my water storage. And then we come on downstairs. I'll probably rearrange the stairs somehow. I've already got windows. All I got to do is pressurize this thing. If I can pressurize it, I'd be able to work in here with my suit off. And then run chutes from the furnace out here. I got the miner, set up an automated sorting machine on that. And I could just sit here and start expanding that way. But I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, I can't even stop yawning. Alright, well, anyway, thanks for watching.